Everybody, I gotta build my computer. I'm gonna finish that up now. It is time to build the PC, everybody. Hey everybody. How's it going? How's it hanging? Oh, it's a nice day, isn't it? A nice day to build the PC! Welcome, Naruto, Meta, Jojo, Halo Master, Astro, General. Hello! So, most of the PC is built. Good news, good news. I still need to throw in the AIO, the GPU, which, you know, GPU takes seconds, no problem. AIO takes a little bit of time, whatever. And then the power supply. And, you know, I kind of hate routing all the cables and stuff, but whatever. How's it going, everybody? I mean, we don't have too many cables to route after that. I got the front IO header, all that jazz in. But I gotta get my CPU cooler AIO on. But yeah, hey everybody, how's it hanging? How's life? Boo boo. But yeah, hey everybody. This is the PC we have. Oh yeah, and always, because, you know, YouTube likes it when you do that. Like the stream, if you wanna. If you wanna. Okay. But here, it's in and it's somewhat wired in, so we're good there. I have to. It's gonna be a pain screwing in the AIO. I should have done it before, but I was an idiot and didn't. I forgot again. But yeah, for the AIO we need. Fan, and fan. 3 fans for the CPU radiator. Cool. Okay. What do these all have? Oh god, there's so many cables. I hate it. Ugh, disgusting. Gross. Gross. So many Molex and there's too many cables, guys, okay? I hate them. Oh, what are we looking for here? There we go. And that is for the CPU part fan of it. So yeah. I mean, building a PC is as expensive as you want to make it. So yes, it is. Ha ha ha. I mean, you can always buy one like part per part, order the parts, and then get like a store to build it for you, like Memory Express in Canada. But it's up to you, right? Okay, I don't need this one. So I got all this already pre-set up there, so we're good there. Either way, the way this bad boy's going in, pretty sure like this. Okay. Well, that's at least pretty easy to apply the fans. Sorry, I was just looking at all that. Get the fans on first. Because what this is going to look like is it's going to go like boop. That will go in like doop. I actually made putting on the radiator a lot easier. I didn't realize it would be this easy. A lot of screws though. Okay, how's it hanging, chat? But yeah, the PC looks nice, but once it's all plugged in, RGB, I'm curious to see how it'll look too. Okay. Ah, the fans have plastic on them, so you don't need to put stoppers or anything for vibrations, so that's nice. This actually is going to be a piece of cake. I didn't realize it'd be this easy. It's been a while since I set up a PC. I'm just very slow at everything because I'm scared that I'm always going to break things. Why did I go for an AIO? It's kind of obvious. I just want good liquids cools for when I render everything and whatnot. Why do you hate AIOs? I love them. My old AIO lasted me for 8 years before it died. On my current PC. AIOs are easy to set up, they just take some time. I replaced mine, I think, with... What did I even replace you with? Yeah, it was a Cool Master. 2-fan air cooler. Down. Just trying to think. Hey. Right, because I'm gonna like route it in like this. How much clearance is that? Oh, that has a lot. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to check for. Dude, honestly, the thing about setting up a PC that makes me want to kill myself is all the goddamn cables. Actually make me go fucking bonkers. It's the power cables for everything that I hate. What the hell did I... You the one? No. No. There you are. Get back here. Yeah, why do you hate AIOs, Koi? Huh? What do you got against AIOs? I need something essentially that will just cool my CPU well, right? I love AIOs. Okay. The one thing I could have done different is I could have put these fans like upside down so the cables were a little easier to get to, but yeah, no, I didn't do that. I fucked up. There's so many cables for the fans too. And I'm like, okay, with 3 CPU fans, I imagine I'm gonna have to use one of the splitters because I only have 2 CPU fan ports. And same like for a splitter for the LEDs, but I actually don't know. But I mean, the manual will let me know, so it's whatever. Wiring is Satan. Confirmed. Only Satan gave us the wires, okay? Why do you like the Noctua ones so much? I mean, they're not bad, but I guess it is true that people love their Noctua coolers. It's okay, I got that Linus Tech Tips video up in case, well, mainly to watch for wiring, because I'm always shit with what wires go with what. Hey V, I'm doing good. Do. Oh yeah, that's the coolant cap. What are the? You can check out the specs in the description. TLDR 3080, i9 12900K, 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, 5200 megahertz, 3 terabytes SSD space, 4 terabyte hard drive, 2 SSDs, one's 1 terabyte, one's 2 terabytes. Yeah, fun stuff. Should go zoop. Should go zoop. Man, I'm too terrified to throw my 3090. I can't take after Linus. I'm too poor. I can't afford yeeting my 3090 or 3080. Sorry, I can't afford that. You think I'm made out of money? It's the most expensive thing I've bought since my house, my dude. Okay. How tall am I? I'm pretty normal average height. I think like 5'9"-ish. Probably a little more, a little less, you know, around that range. Okay. Or no, I'm a 9-foot giant of a man. Favorite Bleach character? I mean, at this point, there's too many. I'm pretty basic, so I mean, your boy, Ichigo's always great. And Kenpachi's pretty hype. A lot of great characters, though. Like, Season 1, 2. Like, early on, Yoruichi was fucking hype as hell. Cat lady, that's actually cosplays as a male kitty cat. Wow. Anyways, I wanna just throw on the where are you, Linus? Linus, I'm looking for your tech tips. I need them.
Find something to use as a
Thanks, Linus. I always have my fellow Canadian boyo Linus got my back here. Yep. Rinse, repeat. Yep. Fan cooling. Oh, this is the fun one. Yep, it's true. It's true. Those dang Chungus fan screws. Well, like mine's gonna be set up like that. I already have 2 fans in the front, 1 in the back. I already know the cables, or sorry, the everything for that. When am I going live on Twitch? Oh, I'm gonna go on as early as possible. First, to check out the Barrow Tenocon relay, because that's gonna drop early. Remember that. So I'm probably gonna jump on quickly, make a video on that, probably, you know. Urahara. There's a lot of great characters. A lot of the captains are pretty hyped too, but they don't get enough time, you know. But yeah, I'll be on early for Tenocon day. I'll probably be like a 12-hour live stream day. I'll like come in and out sometimes, because I gotta walk my dog, stuff like that. But it's gonna be exciting. I hope I can go live on Twitch and YouTube, but if not, just Twitch for, you know, drops. Okay, let's. Hell yeah. It does not matter whatsoever. Fun fact.
I always recommend installing fans in a full configuration that allows easy access to the radiator to clear off dust. For aesthetics, you may decide to take a different path, but just remember, in 2 years when you're taking your whole cooler,
I'd recommend cleaning your shit forever too.
Another important consideration is that AIO
Yeah.
quieter and last longer. The combination pump and cold plate is below the area where the tubes connect to the radiator. We want to make sure that any air that might be trapped in there rises to the top, and that top is not your pump. This isn't as
pretty
much
much.
of an issue for custom loops because the pump
Are they just like giving a little TLDR telling you how to do it? Fan and cooling, fan control, and power distribution. Yeah, that's the shit I'm terrible with. I always need like a billion fan connectings.
major pain in the butt, which is why some fans like Arctic's Bionics can daisy
It's
chain
nice.
together with a bridge connector that
Nice.
helps hold them in place. Regardless, you want all of your cables to be clear of the fans and the radiator. Pinching them here and having to redo the whole thing sucks. Line everything up like so, and then use these long screws to secure each corner, then the other, and then each corner of the fan until you
It's
got
true.
it secure. If you're lucky, your case will let you detach the radiator.
I mean, that one, his case is so much easier.
By just doing the whole thing on a bench and dealing with
Actually, I think I could do that with mine too.
completed assembly after. It gets much more awkward.
I don't have long screws for those though.
where you need to basically hold the radiator and fan together like this.
Since mine has like tops, different screws for the fans and radiator itself to the case.
Your hose bracket
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
so much easier.
Yeah.
A pull configuration is that it usually allows you to screw all the fans into the radiator ahead of time, then Now,
Yeah.
we're not going to revisit cooler and thermal compound application at this time. Please go back and refer to that section.
Either way, okay. Oh, the wiring is gonna kill me. I hate doing I hate wiring, man. It gives me the sads, the big sads. Oh, I totally can just remove it. Oh, God, PC building's so much easier than it used to be, man. Dude, that's sick. Righty tighty, lefty loosey, right? Yeah, okay. This one was just a little tighter. Oh, it makes it so much easier. I didn't know I could just take that out. Dude. I can just do this. I just need to not get the orientation wrong, okay? Okay. Yeah. Pretty much want it like that. Oh, this was the front. Okay. Forgot how tight these have to be. So, how's it going, everybody? Bread? Yep, nice, fine. Yep. Nothing going on. Casual? Okay, gosh. I realized for a second there I actually blocked off one of the connecting areas, so that was bad. Ah. They're so hard to screw. I have a better one for you. Okay. That was a little better. I mean, just play any Warframe. It realistically, in Warframe, does not matter. Do whatever. I need to leave these a little loose. Just a wee bit loosey-goosey so that I can move things around. I hate these ones so much. Oh, this one's definitely worse. Whatever. I just want to casually get all the screws in. Talking about Zoris flying or emailing? There's a lot of really strong melees. Zoris is good. Damn it. Oh, get in there. Ah! I hate how some screws are like kind of magnetized while others aren't. That did nothing. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. Oh, that one's actually such a pain in the ass. God, I hate some of these screws, man. Yeah, I have a 3080. I thought probably stopping at a 3080 would be a good plan. The other one, going for like a 3080 Ti or 3090. No. No bueno. The currency funds are like, no. Okay, that should be all the fans. Oh, is this one kind of stripped? Fuck. Well, I mean, if I leave one screw out, whatever. They could do whatever at TennoCon. There's any number of Warframes they could try to add, right? We don't really know. Oh, please tell me, did I fuck this up? Oh no! Why am I like this? I'm pretty sure... Did I actually fuck up the orientation? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Holy hell. Well, this is nice. How did I mess that up? How in God's name did I goof this one up? Oh my God. I'm done. Well, that was fun. Glad I got a lot of practice in screwing those in. Why am I like this? Oh yeah, that floof is carrying me. Back to the drawing board with that one. No, wait. I can keep the fans on. I think I'm just being real derpy right now, my dudes. That's the top, so I need to, oh, I just need to unscrew that and then flip it. Okay, well, whatever. It still sucks, but less, right? Okay. That's why I didn't screw them all in all the way anyways, at least. Makes it a little less painful. Goddamn. Have I built a PC before? Yeah. Does it get any easier for me? No. The fear of me breaking shit never fails. Damn. Yeah, cheers. Welcome, welcome, y'all. Try not to go crazy. As I undo my goofs. Now I properly have it. CPU's already in, so no fear of those bending or anything. Oh, this sucks. Actually, it's such a pain. I'm so annoyed I googled that. Yeah, but that's okay. We'll slowly get this all screwed back in. This a little easier. So how's life, chat? Sorry, I'm just slowly screwing in all my AIO pins. They're all screws, really, but yeah. Can I do one? That annoying screw. Get in there. Get your ass in there. Okay, I'm not having that last pin in. It's like way too tight. Stripped. Probably end up taking it out. I hate this tiny, like, dicking around part of building a computer. The, like, little bits of, oh, I just gotta screw this in very slowly. Get in a good orientation now.
That was hanging chat.
Cool, I'm good there. Okay, we got one half at least done. Oh, no, I have one more on this half. Fuck. I cry every time. The amount of tears that have been shed. Too high. No, 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 no. Hello. I'm always terrified that one day, like, the glass is gonna randomly just shatter on this case now. Because before I built this PC, I always avoided glass cases. Ah. Came in, buddy. Yeah. Fuck you, screw. Nice. Well, there we have it. That is the case, the AIO. That's the front. I just have to tighten everything. Maybe one day I'll get merch. Maybe one day. Like, obviously I should, but already, but realistically, I just need to get a handful of designs created and then open up a merch shop. I don't know which ones are better than others, though. See, once you get everything in, it's easy. You just screw it in, but... Oh well. Yeah, getting custom plushes would be hype, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. I hate screwing these ones in because you have to apply a lot of pressure to actually get them in. Just fucking hurts the hand, you know? Just a pain in the ass. God damn it, it's annoying. This is pain. There's no way. There's no fucking way I'm getting that screw in. Come on, I still have hope. Nope, can't. Fuck this.
Well, our AIO is only gonna have one screw missing. Yeah. Tragic.
Hello.
We're just gonna have to accept the fact that AIO
Only will have 11 screws. Oh no. Hey, got it. Okay, that's the AIO radiator. Oh, definitely some of those cables, for sure. Sorry about those cables. Should have left some more clearance for it. Oh, my bad. Cool. Okay. Now I need to put on your boy thermal paste and the CPU properly. Where properly that is. It's the annoying part. I hate doing this. question is, how should I guess I'll do it like this then. Dude, the floof is saving everything. Don't you doubt the floof. Floof's too good. Well, that's the thermal paste there. I'd actually get this on. Shit. How am I gonna screw that one in? Cool. That is that. I hate screwing in CPU AIOs. Ah, welcome. RAM was already seeded yesterday, don't worry. That was all good. Yeah, it looks like a bang up job, but I don't know. I hate doing that so much, dude. Oh, those are speaker. Oh, those are in, out, in, out. Okay. How's that case? Oh, it's pretty good. It's a 7000D airflow. Fucking something like that. Gigabyte? No, I think it's like Corsair MSI. Okay. Oh, Corsair, yeah. I hope I put on enough thermal paste. I'm always a little afraid I didn't.
Earlier if you need to, and don't forget to check your manual, as many all-in-one coolers have their own little installation quirks. Like, for example, the inclusion of a dedicated pump power plug, or an extra USB connection for controlling RGB lighting, or even a little built-in...
Wait, does mine have like a little... I think the cords are all on the side of it, so no. Yeah, okay, so I thought. I have so many cables now for the fans.
Integrated fan splitter that's controlled by the AIO through software. I recommend using that, by the way, if you've got it, because it'll let your pump and your fans work together when they need to cool your CPU during a heavy gaming session. Now let's power up the rest of our fans. If you want them to be controlled by the motherboard, you'll either need to plug them into a fan hub that is plugged into your motherboard. Some cases include these.
I have one.
Or directly into the motherboard itself, either individually into their own headers or using splitters. Now,
Okay. I do have a controller, hilariously enough, in this case. Okay. What the fuck are you? I got my cute little anti-static wrist strap right here. Used it a little bit. Okay. hate the like wiring guides for these. They're so bad. Or I'm just dog shit. Both are acceptable. Good. Cool. That's the top there. Okay. So now I'm just getting all the fans plugged into the fan controller in the back. You know, a little important. Fans are recommended. Okay. I think that's the system fan pump. Here, what the fuck? Rainbow J Rainbow ARGB. Where? The fuck? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to the washroom. Do we need to explain how to flash run the BIOS? You can get USB, plug it in, hit flash BIOS. Yeah. There's no real need to flash the BIOS. I think you can just update the BIOS, honestly, these days. You don't even need to like flash it with the USB, but I'll be right back one sec. I'm just going to the washroom. Yeah, definitely not gonna flash run my BIOS, but I appreciate chutzpah. Okay, so now I have to plug in all the Molexes.
Depending on how many fans you have, you may run out of fan headers on the motherboard, and you might need to use Y splitters. They won't harm anything, but they do tend to look a little messier. Most of the time, there's at least one case fan header to the lower left of the CPU socket, and there are usually at least another two on the lower right edge of the motherboard. But motherboard manufacturers do strange things sometimes, so if you can't find your fan headers, of course, check your manual. Plugging them in is the same as any other fan, like we already did for the CPU. Just align the tabs on the cable with the tab on the board. Cable managing them, though, can be a bit of a challenge. For the exhaust fan next to the I/O panel, you can usually run it through and bundle it up against the motherboard's I/O section for a clean look, but intake fans can be trickier still. Do your best with it.
RGB wiring can also end up really messy. Put the radiator and fan together like this, and screw them in one at a time.
Okay.
So they don't fall around everywhere. Again, if your case lets you remove this bracket, your life will be so much easier.
Another key benefit to a pull configuration is that it usually allows you to screw all the fans into the
I just don't know like which cables I should be throwing where.
little screws. Now we're not going to revisit cooler and thermal compound application at this time. Please go back and refer to that section from earlier if you need to. LGA. Line your CPU
I want to see if they wire in the
Be a triangular arrow,
thingy
or
thing.
or other indicator to help you figure out which orientation is correct. Intel, for instance, has notches on the
Am I
sides
worried
of the
about
CPU
cable
that
management?
will
Worried?
allow
No.
you to insert a compatible CPU and only in the
I have a lot
correct
of
orientation
space.
you can line up with those. I like to line up the bottom edge of the CPU with the bottom edge
But
of
there's
the
just so
top
many
edge of the
cables,
CPU
so
and
yes.
gently
I hate
move it.
cables.
Give it a little wiggle once it's down to make sure it's seated completely before closing the retention mechanism and pushing the latch down. If it feels a little stiff and creaky, that's okay. It's supposed to. And then the plastic socket cover is going to kind of pop off. That's normal too. Keep going until you can hook the latch back into place, then store the socket cover somewhere safe, like in the motherboard box. You'll need this in case you need to RMA your board or sell it later on. If your CPU is PGA, take this time to make sure that your pins are all straight. It should be as easy as looking at it from 2 different angles to make sure that you can see through straight rows of pins. If any of them are bent, your best bet is to use a mechanical pencil or a very thin piece of metal, like a razor or an iFixit Jimmy opener.
Now with the thermal compound sorted, just
Okay, I want to go
plug
back
down
to this part.
For Noctua air coolers, you'll first want to unclip the fan from the cooler like so in order to access the screws. And it's as simple as aligning the heatsink with the screw posts and tightening it down. It's best to tighten one side a little, then the other a little more, and then keep going. Come with wire.
Once the fans are in, look for the 4-pin header labeled CPU fan on your motherboard or similar. This is almost always right next to the
So do you not have to do
socket.
CPU fan
Six
using
motherboards
the
tend to be
CPU
on the
fan
top
header
edge
if you have a
Line up the tabs on the
AIO?
cable with the one on the motherboard and press it into position. Either a 3-pin or a 4-pin fan can function perfectly plugged into a connector. Once the
I
fans are
actually
in,
am not too
look for
sure.
the 4-pin header labeled CPU fan on your motherboard or similar. This is almost always right next to the CPU socket, and for ASUS motherboards, it tends to be on the top edge.
Because this is like the literal computer, like one of the motherboards I have.
Line up the tabs on the cable with the one on the motherboard and press it into position. Either a 3-pin or a 4-pin fan can function perfectly plugged into a connector like this. And as we said previously, all the 4th pin does is add a separate pin for a finer fan speed control via PWM. So 4 pins are ideal, but not necessary. And in the case of liquid coolers, there might actually only be one wire to sense the RPM of the pump because it will draw power from a separate Molex or SATA connector. So that RPM sense wire is just to ensure that in the event your pump fails, your motherboard can either set off an alarm.
Okay. Yeah, I think I do just have to plug in like. Dude, I actually don't fucking know. This is such a weird AIO. I'm so bad with it. No, my dog's getting all the scritches upstairs. Yeah, like I'm actually not too sure because so I have a Core Liquid 360 RV2. I think I actually have to look up my AIO because I'm actually not too sure. I hate this thing.
possible. There's also the 360 cooler itself. Now this cooler is a little bit different to the other AIOs that you've probably seen, whereas the pump is located inside the radiator and not in the pump head. So it's actually just a cold plate and a cold plate head, basically.
Oh.
There's also a sticker on the cold plate.
See, this one is weird. Fuck, I knew it.
The world of trouble when you're installing this cooler, but we'll come back to that a little bit later on in the video. There's also trouble when you're installing this cooler, but look at the fan connector. I wouldn't be using this, so we're not going to use it. The old school system, but let's get all the things out and have a look. There's some included thermal paste. Now this is probably good for one installation if you're lucky. There's also a Molex to PWM fan connector, which is actually just a regular DC fan connector. I wouldn't be using this, so we're not going to use it. There's a TR, so it's been slower. That's basically how it works. On to this, we're doing it 2 holes rather for where this will go on. We're using the inside hole, and this is the correct hole for the Intel desktop installation. Slide the bolt through, and you'll notice in the correct orientation it will lock into place and not rotate. Get the plastic washer and slide it down. You will notice a bit of resistance, which is absolutely fine. That stops the bolt from flying out. Case, now this is the correct way to do it for this case.
Okay.
Insulation. You'll notice there is a power cable for the pump. I would like you to pass this through to the back. It's going to make your life a little bit easier. Fans, it's completely up to you, but I would recommend this order. Who's watching me? And repeat that process. Then passing all those fan cables through to the back side to make your life a little bit easier, and it actually makes sense for this installation guide as well. What we're going to do, center of the IHS on spread that thermal base. What I'd recommend doing is doing a P dot blob in the center of the IHS on these Intel CPUs. And once you've done that, locate these 4 spread bulbs heads.
I really just need to know about like the wiring of this thing because I'm so bad.
Get into some wiring. Now let's get stuck into wiring. Let's do the RGB for the head itself. I'd recommend locating an addressable RGB header on your motherboard that looks a little something like this. It's called J Rainbow on this motherboard, and you're just going to plug that in. It only plugs in on the
Oh, literally just like right there. So he still doesn't have his CPU fan in. This one's weird. I routed the radiator to the thing that says like system fan pump. Where's the J? Oh my god. I mean, I guess I shouldn't care too much about the RGB, but it's like, ugh. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna plug mine up there. Dude, I'm always PTSD'd about these. Oh, no, it's very obvious which one I need to plug this into. Okay, my bad. The other LED's down there. But I'm like, how the hell can I get that all connected to one? Oh, it's always... I always need help, you kidding me?
Should be good to go. Now you'll notice there's another cable coming off. This is for daisy chaining. Pass that through to the back, and we're going to attack that a little bit later in the video. Next up, what we're
Oh,
going
do we
to do
daisy
is
chain all of
locate
them together?
Pump connector to power the pump that's plugged into the radiator. What I want you to do is pass this through to the front side of your motherboard. We're going to locate the pump fan header, which is this one right here. It's labeled that. And what you're going to want to do is then plug that in and pull the tension on the cable. Okay. The next thing we're going to do.
I'm just so scared, man. Okay. I'll plug you into the CPU area. Because I'm terrified I goofed this up. I feel this.
Is plug in the PWM fan splitter. So locate this three-way splitter that we showed a little bit earlier in the video. We want to plug this end in. We're going to locate the CPU fan header on the motherboard. It looks a little something like this. You can see the clips are out of order because that's just the way I do. Plug that in and you should be good to go. This end. The next thing we're going to do is plug in the PWM fan splitter.
Oh shit. What do you mean the PWM fan splitter? Oh no, I already plugged that in. My bad. Oh shit, do I need a separate one? Oh, I might need a separate one. Crap. Let's find out. I'm like, I should probably connect them all into...
Splitter. So locate this three-way splitter that we showed a little bit earlier in the video. We want to plug this end in. We're going to locate the CPU fan header on the motherboard. It looks a little something like this. You can see the clips are out of order because that's just the way I do. Plug that in. And you should be good to go. I usually plug it in from the back side. Yeah, okay.
Oh shit, my bad.
Fan connectors. This makes the fan spin, so these do need to be plugged in. These cables need to be plugged in. Now plug all three into the splitter, rinse and repeat, and it should look a little something like this. Next up, we're going to plug in the RGB. Now this is a different way of doing it, I will admit, but this is the way I would recommend doing it. What you're going to want to do is pull the cap off the male side.
I don't think I want to even fucking do the RGB on the fans.
End of the cooler, and you want to plug it into the female side of the daisy chain on one of the other fans. So just plug that in. Then you'll want to pull off the cap on the male side of that one, and then get the last fan and daisy chain that in and plug.
Let me just see how he does this.
Again. Now, what makes this a little bit different is we're going to be plugging the female end, which is this end right here, into the head of the cooler, so they're all connected in one circuit. So what we want to do is locate the cable that we passed through a little bit.
Oh,
earlier
fuck.
in the video. We want to pull the cap off the male end of this connector, just like so.
I think I need my fucking PWM thing. I think I actually do need that. I should redo how I set up my CPU. I actually hate this so much. Ah! Cable management makes me want to die. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm starting to realize what I've done. So the PMW, put them all together. I think my motherboard here is a little weird. What the fuck is CPU OPT? Is that like if I what? You mean this Linus Tech Tips video? Sorry. Ah! It's just so annoying because it's I want to get my AIO all plugged in. That's what I'm looking for. This is what I was looking for. No, it's not even that. I'm pretty sure I just goofed up like one thing. Get into some wiring. Now let's get stuck into wiring. Let's do the RGB for the head itself. I'd recommend locating an addressable RGB header on your motherboard that looks a little something like this. It's called J Rainbow on this motherboard, and you're just going to plug that in. It only plugs in one way and you should be good to go.
Now you'll notice there's another cable coming off. This is for
See, he has like CPU fan one, and then he has pump fan one.
to the back, and we're gonna attach.
I think that's where I went wrong.
That a little bit later in the video. Next up, what we're going to do is locate the pump connector to power the pump that's plugged into the radiator. What I want you to do is pass this through to the front side of your motherboard. We're going to locate the pump fan header, which is this one right here. It's labeled that. What you're going to want to do is then plug that.
We'll try a couple ones. Cause I have two. I have system fans pump, and then two system fans pump. Whereas that one's just CPU fan. So I think I do actually need to put this one back down there. This is for the radiator pump, right? Yeah. Because that's the pump, so that's in system fan pump 1.
And pull the tension on the cable. Okay.
I want to quickly check. I'm like, does it have temperature? Okay. Okay, yeah. I did get it right there.
The next thing we're going to do is plug in the PWM fan splitter. So locate this three-way splitter that we showed a little bit earlier in the video.
This is what I was looking for. This is what I fucked up. This is what I fucked up, okay? So, I plugged in my fans into the system fan one instead of the CPU fan with the PWM. That's what I was goofing. Where did I throw it? Why am I like this? I was like, I know I was holding it before. Because I was like, I have found it. Now I must look for it. It's a noise reducer. There it is. That is the PCI-E. Never mind. Fuck. Did I throw it here? No, I didn't even do that. Okay, did I throw you on the ground like an idiot, or what did I do? Where did I actually put it? Did I take it out here? When it's facing? I found it.
video, you want to plug this end in. We're going to locate the CPU fan header on the motherboard. It looks a little something like this. You can see the clips are out.
Yeah, that's what I should have done. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I have any need for the CPU opt myself, because I'm connecting this into the CPU fan. I don't know if I will be able to turn on the RGB though. That's the issue. Either way, now that I'm like, oh, that's how I messed up my cable management. So I was like, something's afoot here. I was like, I've goofed something up for sure. Oh, and then for the RGB, I just chain it all together. Okay, no. I'm good. I figured it out. Still an idiot, but I figured it out. Ah, I dropped it. Fuck. Yeah, because I knew something was off, because I'm like, I did this wrong. Cool. Okay, RGB should be good once I get this done. It's essentially just daisy chaining all the RGB together since it's all for like the same thing. And that's why they all have cables that allow connections onto each other. Oh god, I wish I would have just fucking figured this out earlier. I'm so bad at cable management. This is all my bad, 100%. Okay, fan 1 connected to fan 2, male and female. Okay, because this yeah, that should be it. Cables have been managed, kind of. Yeah, and I turned the PWM of the other one into system fans one. Okay, we should be good. Thank you, Shade. Thank you for the $1 donation. Oh, appreciate it. I get really stressed out when I'm setting these up. Okay, those are the cables here. This just needs to go there. Okay. Oh, there's too many cables back here now. Uncable manageable. It's a funny fucking build with all the cables back here. I want this to be my like cable hell corner. I'm like, there's just like no good way for this at all. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just no matter what, there's fucking cables everywhere. Whatever. I got that all plugged in. I'm good now. I think. Oh, I'm just such a mess with building a computer whenever I do it, so. Either way, that's that.
Order. That's just the way I do it. Plug that in, and you should be good to go. I usually plug it in from the back side. And yeah, okay, we're done. Okay, let's plug those fans in. Locate the other side of that three-way splitter. Locate the PWM fan connectors. This makes the fan spin, so these do need to be plugged in. Both cables need to be plugged in. And plug all three into the splitter. Rinse and repeat. And it should look a little something like this. Next up, we're going to plug in the RGB. Now, this is a different way of doing it, I will admit, but this is the way I would recommend doing it. What you're going to want to do is pull the cap off the male side. Now, this is for the fan, not for the head of the cooler. And you want to plug it into the female side of the daisy chain on one of the other fans. So just plug that in. Then you'll want to pull off the cap on the male side of that one. And then get the last fan and daisy chain that in and plug in the female to male again. Now, what makes this a little bit different is we're going to be plugging the
What is
female
happening?
end,
Yes.
which is this end right here, into the head of the cooler, so they're all connected in one circuit. So what we want to do is locate the cable that we passed through a little bit earlier in the video. We want to pull the cap off the male end of this connector, just like so. Like this. There's two other things to note as well. If you want to use the fan noise reducer, this
I'm
is
just checking
optional.
out builds
what
for
you want to do is plug this
stuff.
between the PWM fan splitter and the motherboard itself, and the pump head is rotatable like I talked about in the intro. You basically just use your hands and fingers to rotate it. There's no software, and if you had any luck, it should look a little something like this.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Shannon. Okay, where is it?
Now let's power up the rest of our fans. If you want them to be controlled by the motherboard, you'll either need to plug them into a fan hub that is plugged into your motherboard, some cases include these by the way, or directly into the motherboard itself, either individually into their own headers or using splitters. Now depending on how many fans you have, you may run out of fan headers on the motherboard and you might need to use Y-splitters. They won't harm anything, but they do tend to look a little messier. Most of the time there's at least one case fan header to the lower left of the CPU socket, and there are usually at least another two on the lower right edge of the motherboard. But motherboard manufacturers do strange things sometimes.
Okay.
So if you can't find your fan headers, of course, check your manual. Plugging them in is the same as any other fan, like we already did for the CPU. Just align the tabs on the cable with the tab on the board. Cable managing them, though, can be a bit of a challenge. For the exhaust fan next to the I/O panel, you can usually run it through and bundle it up against the motherboard's I/O section for a clean look, but intake fans can be trickier still. Do your best with it.
RGB wiring can also end up really messy. Look at all the cabling that requires. Hope you like cable management. Most of this can be
Well,
held
now I need
behind
to do my
the
power
motherboard tray
supply.
temporarily. We'll come back to this later. For now, step 12, power supply.
Oh, I hate doing
This
this.
has been many more steps than 12, and you're probably sick of wearing that anti-static strap. Well, Good news. It's time to get the power supply in to ground the whole dang computer.
If you've been following along, your power supply is already out of its box and connected to the wall. Go ahead and disconnect it now. Face around and look at the power supply cutout. Are there thumb screws? If
Luckily,
so,
power supply
remove
setup's
those
really
from
easy.
the back plate. This plate and plates like it sometimes make it a little bit easier to install later. The orientation of the power supply determines which screw holes you'll end up using. And the ideal is to have the fan facing downward, pulling air up through a filtered intake at the bottom of your case. If there is not an intake there, you'll...
Okay, cool. I mean, I already have it right there. It's no problem. Mine just slides in there as so. Okay. The boot drive? Oh, I did go with the 1 terabyte. Because I was thinking about how much stuff I would throw on it. And if the 1 terabyte's mainly for Photoshop, video editing, and C drive, the 2 terabytes can be for all my games. But maybe not. Either way, the 1 terabyte should be the C drive. I'm currently, like, my current CPU computer setup has a, like, 250 gigs, so no matter what, I'm fine. Okay, that's the GPU you need over here. Oh no. For PSU. Oh, the clip came off. Cool. Well, now, that's a little awkward. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the washroom quickly. Hello, welcome. No, I was just like, so nervous. Hey, thank you for the super chat.
El sueño de muchos.
And yep,
Want to mount its fan up unless
It was-
you want
yeah.
to start it for airflow and
go on, go on.
You do not want to start it for airflow. Begin plugging in your power supply cables if you've got a modular unit now. The end for the power supply will usually have a PSU marking to tell you where it goes. First, grab the power connectors for your GPU if you haven't already. It'll be some combination of 1 to 3 6-pin or 8-pin connectors, or it might be one of those newfangled NVIDIA 12-pin connectors, in which case you'll need to grab the adapter included in your GPU box if your power supply didn't come with one. It's worth noting that these daisy chain connectors and 6+2-pin connectors aren't inherently bad, it's just preferred to use individual cables with actual dedicated conductors for each pin, if possible. Once you're satisfied with your choices, clip them into place and route the cables somewhere accessible for now. It's time to install the PSU itself.
If you've got a backplate, go ahead and attach it to your power supply now using coarse-threaded 632 screws. Most of these backplates are going to have enough clearance to put in all. At this point, the instructions are the same between modular and non-modular power supplies. It's time for your 24-pin ATX connector.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go plug some stuff in now, finally. Okay, I should start with the 24 pin. Oh yeah, why did I do it like this? Why did I do this the worst way possible? Oh, what do I hate myself? So much. Don't eat the computer. Yeah, I'll try.
Separate that cable from the others and fish the cable out through the nearest cable management hole to your
Oh, that one's awful.
4-pin connector. From here, it's just like before. Line up the tabs and press it in until it clicks. With that done, you can use the peripheral cables to wire up power to any drives or fan controllers you have installed in your system. Usually, these have just enough spacing between the connectors to line up neatly with hard drives stacked in a bay like this. Plugging these power cables in is the same as plugging in the SATA data cable. Just line up the little L shape and press it into place.
Okay, what do I actually need to power right now? Ugh. I'm just looking for my power supply manual. Am I doing cable management? Yeah, pretty much. I'm getting near the end here. Wait, where the hell did... Oh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Cool.
These ones usually don't have
I'm so
automatic
bad with
flow,
these.
So make sure it's on straight before moving on. This will also tell you if you've accidentally half-jump down, which is a thing that you can do.
Even today, you'll need to occasionally install these Molex connectors instead of SATA power connectors. And they're a bit of a pain because of how big they are, but on the bright side, they're really difficult to install wrong. You can also use them for just 12 volts and 5 volts to connect up to your projects if you really want to. They have a beveled edge on one side, and they fit quite snugly. So much so that sometimes push the pins out of things like fan adapters. If this happens, slip the pin back into place. It should just clip in there and then try again. Just be patient and line it up correctly. Finally, your power supply might have come with a button like this one. This is usually for hybrid fan control. In the out position, the fan will only power up while load or heat levels are high enough. While in the in position, the fan will just always be on. There's little reason to have it in the in position, unless you're counting on your PSU contributing as a case fan. So just leave it out for lower noise levels. But wait, did I say finally? There's still something we haven't plugged in yet. The GPU, if you're lucky enough to have one, that is. Or if you're watching this in the future, when the great silicon shortage /
I'm just looking at my like modular motherboard or power supply. So I'm gonna plug in my CPUs there. I'm gonna plug in my graphics card there. Right, because that should be fine. 4 + 4, 6 + 2. The PCI-E's and the CPU ones, those are the exact same anyways, I think, right? So it doesn't matter. Okay, well, I guess I will see. Fine. It's a unit. Okay, so that's all good. Might need to change that to my system's fan pump. Oh, no, never mind. at least I think I'm like good now. I really did this in the worst way possible, didn't I? Okay, so that's that. What else do I need? I actually need a couple SATAs now. Cool. And then my 2 PCI-E for my graphics card. That should be everything. Cool. Okay, we're almost actually done. Nice. Oh, I'm getting a call. 1 sec. Hey, what's up? Hello. Could build a fridge. Okay, so one of these will be for a hard drive, the other one will be for a fan controller. I'm pretty sure I could get away with only using like 1 SATA, but I'm not gonna try. Right, like 1 SATA to power a hard drive, another one the fan controller. That's what I'm doing here. Cough, cough. Why did I do it like this? I'm actually an idiot. Graveyard, there too. Okay, CPU's in. Now I need 2 more PCIEs for my GPU. And I think I'm done. Done with cables. Oh, thank fuck. Holy crap, I hate everything. This is awful. Okay, that's everything plugged in, other than the last thing, GPU.
It's over. If that's you, then now's the time for the centerpiece of any gaming PC.
First, you need to figure out which slot you should use. For ITX motherboards, it's going to be obvious. The slot. The one you get. But things get a little murkier the larger you go. As a rule of thumb, the topmost slot is usually the best. It's almost always connected directly to the CPU for maximum bandwidth. And you'll often see this pointed out in your motherboard's manual as well. Once you've determined the right slot, you'll need to remove the corresponding slot covers, usually by simply removing the screws that hold them in place.
Hello,
On
hello.
some cheaper cases, you'll need to break them off instead. If so,
I'm just looking at this, and this is like,
careful.
it's a
It's
4
simple enough
to
do. You
double
can push it
PCIe.
down with a screwdriver and then finish the job with your fingers. But if you're too aggressive, you could slip, and when it finally snaps off, that's a bad time. I've gotten bit by cheap cases before, and there was a mess for a while. Be patient and just use a gentle up and down motion. Don't twist, push, or pull. It'll come free before long. Just fatigue.
Oh, now it's time to run power to your GPU. We already determined which cables we need and how many when we installed our power supply, so grab those and route them through the appropriate cable management hole according to your preference. Some people like to come in from behind the GPU, and others like the cables coming straight from the basement.
Can I get away with using 1 cable, or should I be using 2?
At this point, the instructions are the same between modular and
I
non-modular.
think
power
I need to
supplies.
use 2, just in
Time for your
case.
24-pin ATX connector. Separate that cable from the others.
Power
and
supply
fish the
wire.
cable out through the nearest cable management hole to your motherboard's 24-pin connector. From here, it's just like before. Line up the tabs and press.
I think I should be using
Step
2.
12.
Oh well.
Power supply. If you're
I've never
confident
used 1,
this
and I
has
don't think
been
I ever
many,
will, so I'm
many
always going to
more
use
steps
2.
than
Because I don't think you're supposed to route a
probably
full
stick to wearing an
GPU to
anti-static
1 anymore.
Well,
But they like have the
It's time
double.
to get the power
So I'm like,
supply
eh.
in to ground the whole dang computer.
If you've been following along, your power supply is already out of its box and connected to the wall. Go ahead and disconnect it now. Turn your case around and look at the power supply cutout.
I hope I
Have
don't
thumb
fuck
screws?
anything up on my
If
computer.
so, remove those to free the
There's
back.
so many
This
cables.
plate and plates like it sometimes make it a little bit easier to install later. The orientation of the power supply determines which screw holes you'll end up using. And the ideal is to have the fan facing downward, pulling air up through a filtered intake at the bottom of your case. If there is not an intake there, you'll want to mount it fan up unless you want to starve it for airflow and... Spoiler alert.
Oh, hi,
You do not
Ruben.
want to starve it for airflow. Begin plugging in
Yo,
your
good
power supply
boy.
cables if you've got a
KCIs.
modular unit now. The end for the power supply will usually have a PSU marking to tell you where it goes. First, grab the power connectors for your GPU if you haven't already. It'll be some combination of 1 to 3 6-pin or 8-pin connectors, or it might be one of those newfangled NVIDIA 12-pin connectors, in which case you'll need to grab the adapter included in your GPU box if your power supply didn't come with one. It's worth noting that these daisy chain connectors and 6+2-pin connectors aren't inherently bad, it's just preferred to use individual cables with actual dedicated conductors for each pin, if possible. Once you're satisfied with your choices, clip them into place and route the cables somewhere accessible for now.
Well, either way, might as well go plug them in. I just want to see if there's any PCIEs without. Nah, it doesn't look like it. So how you doing, Ruben? Yeah, you having fun, buddy? Oh my god, let's see if I can get this easily. I did this not in a good way though, so I already know that. Like, already, ugh. I did this a million times more painful than it had to be. It's like, why am I like this? Fuck. Why did I have to make everything so it's snug like a rug? Ah! Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Not you, Ruben. You're a good dog. Hey, got it. I wish I would have made this a little easier on myself, but oh well. Here we go. Yeah. There's no chance in hell. How am I supposed to close this? Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, okay. The floof is the best. Either way, next step is installing the GPU, so let me close everything first. Anything blocking me here? Nope. That's not bad. Okay, the GPU go right there. It's gonna be easy. Okay. I'm gonna go grab food now. I'll be back. BRB. What am I going to eat? Oh, I have a shepherd's pie. A Lotus fashion sticker? Nah, I don't really have anything like that. Don't really care too much for it either. Okay, that is it. Oh, they are 2 8s. Okay. Okay, so that's the GPU right there. And screw back in. It's fucking annoying when it doesn't screw in. Ah. Chat, no. God, it takes 3. Damn, dude. That one. I think the next computer I get, I do not want to set up myself. It's just such a pain in the ass each time. Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay, gotcha. Cool. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. I think I'm done. Now that's all the like boring part. Unless it doesn't post, then I'm gonna cry. Okay, GPU sagger is in, everybody. Well, GPU anti-sagger. I'm so tired. Cable management's not bad, you just need a bunch of zip ties. I disagree. I hate cable management. I just have so many cables in this thing that I'm like, oh my god, I have too many. Like, way too many right now. Hello.
It's time to install the PSU itself.
If you've got a backplate, go ahead and attach it to your power supply now using coarse-threaded 632 screws.
I'm like,
Most
does
of
it
backplates
matter the
are
way
going
I
to
put
have
in the
enough room to
ATX
put in all
cable?
4 screws, but if your switch gets in the way, for
I'm actually
example,
kinda curious about
don't
that.
stress, you can put in 3 screws, it's going to be okay. Once it's secure, feed the wires through the power supply mount on your case and slide the power supply into position. It's at this point that you'll want to connect your 12-volt CPU cables to your power supply if you've got a modular unit. Next, if you've got a backplate, all you need to do now is tighten the thumb screws. But if you're raw dogging it, this is where you'll screw the power supply into the back of your case. Pay attention to which of the mounting holes on the case have screw threading from the power supply behind them though. It is very easy to make the mistake of accidentally screwing into one of the honeycomb-shaped holes that are for ventilation on the back of the power supply. That is not actually secure. If you don't have a modular power supply, handling the 12-volt CPU cables will be a little trickier at this stage, but if you've got small hands or a high pain threshold, you can make it work. line up the tabs and click them into place. Make sure that they're in there before moving on, by the way, because if you really can't get in there, there is no shame in pulling off your CPU heatsink temporarily now and putting it back on when you're done. At this point, the instructions are the same between modular and non-modular power supplies. It's time for your 24-pin ATX connector. Separate that cable from the others and fish the cable out through the nearest cable management hole to your motherboard's 24-pin connector. From here, it's just like before. Line up the tabs and press it in until it clicks. With that done, you can use the peripheral cables to wire up power to any drives or fan.
I think I legitimately got my cables mixed up in my motherboard. If it does matter, at least. Nope, no, it should be fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I think I'm all done.
And controllers you have installed in your system. Usually, these have just enough spacing between the connectors to line up neatly with hard drives stacked in a bay like this. Plugging these power cables in is the same as plugging in the SATA data cable. Just line up the little L shape and press it into place. These ones usually don't have locking connectors though, so make sure it's on straight before moving on. This will also tell you if you've accidentally half connected it upside down, which is a thing that you can do.
Even today, you'll need to occasionally install these Molex connectors instead of SATA power connectors. And they're a bit of a pain because of how big they are, but on the bright side, they're really difficult to install.
By the way, this is the GPU section, but what you just did should work with any PCI Express expansion card. By the way, this is the GPU section.
Didn't yet. The GPU, if you're lucky enough to have one, that is. Or if you're watching this in the future, when the great silicon shortage / scalpocalypse is over. If that's you, then now's the time for the centerpiece of any gaming PC.
I think I'm done.
First, you need to figure out which slot you should use. For ITX motherboards, this is going to be obvious. The slot. The one you get. But things get a little murkier the larger you go. As a rule of thumb, the topmost slot is usually the best.
Like, this
It's
shit's
almost
so
always
tiring
connected
for me
directly
because I
to
just
the
get so
CPU
nervous.
for maximum bandwidth. And you'll often see
Yeah.
this pointed out in your motherboard's manual as well. Once you've determined the right slot, you'll need to remove the corresponding slot covers, usually by simply removing the screws that hold them in place, but on the and finish the job with a pull. I've gotten bit by cheap cases before. Your pulls are gone all the way in. Next, line up the GPU's bracket with the holes on the case that used to hold in those slot covers, and use the screws you either removed previously or retrieved from your accessories bundle to secure it into place. A coarse-threaded 632 screw is usually the right one for the job here, if you're not too sure.
Yeah, I have
but
some RGB.
Some cases are a
Top
little
fans only.
If you have a multi-slot GPU
And,
and you find yourself
CPU,
with
GPU.
only one screw
CPU,
for some
sorry.
reason, put it on any other slot than the top one for best results. You still have all your screws though, right?
By the way, this is the GPU section, but what you just did should work with any PCI Express expansion card. Unlike most cards, some big GPUs might sag a bit even after you've
Poor
secured them into
God.
place. and
3
sometimes even
cables
come
on
with
that boy.
adjustable anti-sag brackets or spacers that you can sit on the bottom of your chassis. This isn't strictly necessary, but it just keeps everything looking nice and reduces the risk that something would break if you move your PC. Just slip it into place and slide the bracket up until it's holding your GPU at the right height, then tighten it so it stays there. Other solutions may involve drilling into your case,
Put a
or some
Funko
cases
Pop.
even include a sag bracket.
Sorry, I'm just
on their
listening
own.
to,
Now it's time to run power to your GPU. We already determined which cables we need and how many when we install their power supply, so grab those and route them through the appropriate cable management hole according to your preference. Some people like to come in from behind the GPU, and others like the cables coming straight from the basement, like me. Whichever you choose, you should make sure you have enough slack to get them into position, and that it's clear of all the other cables to simplify your cable management. Just like with the 12-volt CPU connectors, PCI Express connectors are keyed to only go in one way, although a 6-pin cable can be inserted to an 8-pin connector if you're not careful. This won't harm anything, but the GPU will probably complain and prevent you from booting if you try. Regardless of how many pins you're looking at, just line up the tabs and click them into place. If you've got a 6+2 connector, make sure it's coupled so all the pins are flush and the 2-pin wire can't move once it's all plugged in. Congratulations, you've just finished building your PC. Except...
Wait, did something go wrong?
Not quite yet.
No.
If you've been following the guide up until now, congratulations. It's been a marathon. And also, you should have reasonably well managed cables at this point. But they're all going to be kind of loose and not very tidy. On most modern cases, you should at the very least have little hoops to slip zip ties to provide a solid anchor for the cables that are running all around your case. The platonic ideal of cable management is a single trunk of cable. Troubleshooting is a whole other kettle of fish. Here are some quick things that you can do if you
This is
don't
the
know
annoying
output
part.
and you're sure that the power supply and the outlet it's plugged into are both switched on. Check all your cables first. These are the most likely culprits. Then, check your RAM and your expansion slots to make sure that they are properly seated. If your PC is powering on, but you're not getting any display, make sure you've plugged your monitor into your graphics card rather than into your motherboard directly. You can also check the diagnostic LEDs on your motherboard. ASUS has a little
Okay, fuck it, let's get it ready. So, we should be done? Should be done. Well, I'm terrified it's not gonna work, but I guess we will see. Oh, it's just such a shit show of wires. I hate everything. Oh. I don't want this system fan here. Could have gone around. Fucking done here. There's one big case. Yeah. It is indeed. Oh no, oh no, stuff everywhere. Just an FYI, I don't think I've ever built a PC and had it boot properly the very first time, so yeah. Okay, let me go grab my keyboard upstairs. I just want to quickly boot it on just so I know if it works or not, to be honest. Once I know it's working, I can begin like cleaning everything up, right? Hey everybody, Pupsker here, ready to cry? What is the first beat code that I will get? That is a good question. You're like, what's going on? I know there's stuff everywhere, buddy. You can lie down there, Ruben. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Good puppy. Hey, Ruben. Go in there. Get out of the storage room, buddy. Hey. Come on. Get out of there. Silly pup. You're not supposed to be there. Oh, I don't have strings on this. I thought I did. Hey. Bit. Screen's on. Good. Okay. Leave it, buddy. No signal. Yeah, that's fine, computer. You'll be okay, friend. Where's the fucking display part? Can we see the screen? Yeah, maybe after. You walk away. Okay. You guys see the light on a bit when I turned it on? I plugged it in, I guess. Okay, well it's on, light-wise. That fan's not moving. That's not good. Okay, well I'm not getting anything here. What's going on here, guy? Okay. GPU, everything's powered up. Where's the fucking power button for this thing? Is it on this? Okay, why is that one not moving? Okay. Well, this is annoying, but oh, could be worse, right? Well, that was fun. So now I'm gonna start up again. See if Mad says anything. Okay. First things first, though. You don't board PC parts, generally, just by turning it on there. Maybe it was just actually booting everything up for the first time. Huh. Well, everything has power. I'm just trying to think of what it could be. Everything had power. I didn't get video. I just went to a black screen. Okay. Okay, I found out where I went wrong on this, buddy. Okay, I straight up did not plug this fan in. This makes more sense. One of the fans wasn't working because I didn't plug it in. So it makes sense why only 2 out of 3 fans were working. Okay, we got the fan. We're good there. Can I just like fucking work? What the fuck's sticking out so much? Huh? Okay, there's a couple codes flashing there. AD and D9, what the fuck? Can't load boot option. Oh my god. Well, that means something. Okay, so it's flashing code AD and D9. Okay. AD is issue ready to boot event for OS boot. And then D9 is can't load boot option. Awesome. Awesome. Well, that's fun. No, I can't get to BIOS yet. So I mean, it's kind of D9 issues with your drive. Really? How the fuck is that possible? I have two M.2s. Wait, let me check then. Right, goes into boot sequence. A964, A2, A9, A6. Maybe it's actually with the monitor right now, shit. So now we're stopped at A6. So if it's A6, where do I stop it at? Am I not getting a signal from my GPU? Now it's a A6. Because that means SCSI device. Let's see if I have an HDMI. I'm definitely gonna have to recheck every single connection though. I hate building computers. I never want to do this again. Hey, Ruben. I'm gonna turn on Samsung. Whew. This is fun. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well. Okay. Come on. Boot up monitor. Oh yeah, no, I might come back to it a little bit. This is just annoying because I wanna fucking know what's going on here. I wanna know too if it's like maybe the monitor's really shitty. My monitor's a little fucky wucky. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just take it into Memory Express and be like, I give up. I tried, guys. Now, I've never built a PC without having like issues the first time. Doesn't make it any less annoying each time, though, you know. I'm like, okay, I don't even know what it could be at this point. Everything looks fully plugged in. Boot it up! We're into BIOS, boy! Ah! I honestly thought it might be like something goofy. It still says A6, so I'm kind of sad about that. Oh, I need a mouse! I don't have a mouse! XMP disabled, boot sequence. Okay. Okay, the temps of everything is good. We're good there. I might just need to enable NVMe, right? Or like my M.2s. SATA, no device found. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me grab my... I thought the issue might be something stupid with the monitor because I couldn't see anything, but it was still booting up. Legitimately think the issue was I was trying to use HDMI, but it wasn't like swapped over. Okay, so let's get shit enabled. What's giving the A6 then? I don't know. That is what I have to figure out. It might be me enabling NVMe. Someone said that, right? Because I think that might be it. Could correct me if I'm wrong, but it could quite possibly be that. And like the PC booted fine the entire time. I just had the like monitor configuration fucked. Let me grab a mouse to make sure I don't goof everything. But hey, like, this is a good sign. It booted up. It's clearly CPU's there, BIOS version's there, motherboard, RAM. Does it have my GPU? That, maybe my GPU's fucked. Also, I should probably reiterate, not the GPU. See how I'm plugged into the GPU. Okay. How's it going, everyone? I want to be finished this so bad right now, but it's still like 10 hours plus of downloading and messing around. So I'm kind of sad, you know? Okay. Because I have to enable XMP, NVMe, right? And say which one, like set my boot drive, right? Is that what I have to do right now? I hate this so much. Good news, the monitor's not damaged at all. Okay, we have our M.2s and we have our PCI-E. So that means like our motherboard and our two M.2s. Or is this our GPU? No, that's... Okay, XMP profile 1. So I probably just have to like install Windows now, huh? I'm just like, I think I'm good. Advanced mode. Yeah, I have Windows 11. Oh, there's no longer an A6 there. The A6 is gone. Because it looks like it recognizes everything, so we should be good. But we'll see. Oh, A6 was detect and install all currently connected SCSI devices, right? So that's what A6 is. So that might have just honestly been enabling something. But where the fuck is NVMe? Someone said that I have to enable that. Or do I have to enable like CSM support? I just don't know what I need to enable anymore, to be honest. Okay, let's go back to easy mode. Like, I turned on my XMP profile. Oh, if I really want to, I'll just ban. I might not have to enable NVMe because my like drives show up there, right? It might honestly be good. Well, I'm gonna try installing Windows now, dudes. I mean, like, it boots up now, so it means something. I don't know, like, if there's anything else I need to look for. Oh no, the bots. Damn bots, man. I have a Windows on the USB. I'm just gonna try installing it. I don't know if there's anything I actually do need to change or disable, enable. Yeah, everything's nothing's heating up, so we're good there. Fuck is CSM support? No leaks, right? Nah. Not at all. Well, the PC is built. I just, think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. Yeah, it sees my NVMEs, it finds them. So I think I'm good. Looks like this one's not done. Has an NVMe just enabled. Not anything I actually need to change. Okay. I think I did it. Save and exit. Yeah, so the only thing that may have needed to be plugged in is legitimately that third fan. And then I may have accidentally like knocked something loose when I did, but I mean, it looks like we're good now. Let me try to boot up and see if it gets mad at me. Actually, I did boot up that time and it booted me to the to this. Okay, let's overclock now? No. I already turned on my RAM, so we're good. I'm not overclock my CPU. Now, it doesn't actually matter which USB I plug in the Windows one, right? It'll just install, figure it out whichever one, right? Hey, Ruben. Get back in here. Get in here. You goober. Hey, leave that sock alone. In theory, I always just always use the motherboard CPU or motherboard USB. Yeah, same. Well, I'm gonna turn this off and then save and exit. Okay, so we enabled XMP, so now our RAM's faster. Hopefully nothing's actually loose. Cause it just auto picks up the fact that, like, it just auto boots into the USB, right? Right? Oh, I guess I should have hit the boot menu, huh? That's my bad. Oh, is it just... Okay, it looks like it just goes into restart. Yes. Cool, we did it, everybody. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We fucking did it. I'm gonna go get violently high and then probably stream on Twitch after. Fucking finally. See, I told you I didn't really break anything. Jammed. It was just something minor. I'm a great I'm a great computer builder. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm just gonna not activate it now. So, I'm just installing Windows 11 Pro because what else would I do? Pro N for workstations? I don't know what the hell that is, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Ah, we did it! I'm so happy, guys. Oh, I won't have to like blow my goddamn brains out with the compressed air. Windows 11, bruh. Yeah, no reason to go to Windows 10 if it's if I'm just gonna have to eventually force upgrade to Windows 11, right? Something like that. Oh. Upgrade! Dude, I don't see my... I do not see my 4 terabyte drive here. Which is a hard drive. And it should be showing up, right? That... Maybe I have to double check that one. Or maybe it just doesn't even allow that. Actually, it might not even allow me to do that. Either way, may have to format it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm like, I can't remember. Can you format it in the BIOS? Is that what I have to do? Because I mean, I was just gonna like format it in Windows, you know, once I have everything installed. Okay, there you go, everybody. We did it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I legitimately could not remember if I had to reformat a hard drive in BIOS. Because it's been like 9 years since it's been 9+ years. I have not set up a computer on a hard drive, right? It's been like an SSD, like every time. I've never set up one on a hard drive before for this current gen. Oh, but thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Let's throw a like the stream, follow the Twitch and socials, spam. We did it. We did it. It's booted up, everybody. We fucking did it. I'm so happy. Aren't you happy, Ruben? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Through the help of Linus and some other rando dude, we did it. I've been streaming for 4 hours, guys. You know when I told you it takes me ages to set up a computer? I wasn't fucking lying. It's been 4 hours this stream. I think this computer took me 8 to 10 hours of streaming time to set up. Probably 8. Maybe 5. Yeah, thankfully because of your boy Linus Tech Tips and I had to look up my AIO cooling and everything. Looks like we're all good to go. There you go, guys. I don't think my motherboard supports RGB. I think it straight up only supports lighting. Or maybe I have to like manually change the lighting. Ah, that might be it actually. Am I gonna put a screen inside the case? Fuck no. God, no. What now? Now I have to start downloading everything, my dudes. I'm really tired, so I'll probably like start a stream up over on Twitch and then chill for a bit. We did it. It's done. No problems. After that initial boot error, the boot error was only because I was missing that fan. I didn't have one fan plugged in. Am I gonna... Yeah, of course. My new PC is gonna be the new main PC. This one, my old computer, I'm gonna use to stream to Twitch casually while I'm making videos on my new PC. So that I can like talk to chat in between like videos and stuff, and... Yeah, I'm using my old PC more casually, you know? So, yeah. So now that we've gotten to this point where it actually boots into Windows, I think it's safe for me to turn it off if I want to. Like, I think I can just straight turn my computer off now and then boot back up later. I kind of want to get all these boxes under control now, you know? Well, we did it, boy. We did it. What hertz is my monitor? It's either 165 or 144. I can't remember. I'm definitely going to have to do a BIOS update. The nice thing about computers these days is you don't have to... Like, you can BIOS update a lot of computers from your goddamn hardware manager now. Newer gen computers, you can straight update the BIOS automatically through Hardware Manager, just scan for changes and look for updates type of thing, right? I've done it on my girlfriend's computer, and I've done it at work. I used to. It actually works. It's crazy. You don't even have to go to the manufacturer website and like load it in USB and shit like that. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing what you think of doing. I'd recommend just getting everything downloaded, updating everything once you install Windows. But, you know, works either way, obviously. It's just easier not using a USB because hardware or device manager's like faster, obviously, right? So once I found out that that was like a new gen thing, no point using USBs to update ever. I'm happy, but now I'm like, fuck, I have to download everything. So now begins the journey, you know? Okay, I'll turn you off. By the way, that hurts Pupsker random fan would have been better. Wait, what? Oh, I have a 3080. I'm not a stranger of something. Oh, that's what you're saying. Everyone's a stranger. I know no one. Guys, these were all parts I took out of my case. Like that computer case, right here. Insane. I can't believe there's this much crap still. I gotta work on just like putting away all my screws and zip ties, whatnot. I'm gonna throw away most of the boxes, but not all of them, you know? This is garbage. Okay, put that in there. I should keep the GPU box, if anything. Gonna keep the GPU box, the motherboard box, and obviously every single one of the manuals. The motherboard anti-static wrap is useless. Go in there. I'm so angry that legitimately my initial issue wasn't even with like plugging shit in mostly. It was the fact that my monitor wasn't booting the display port. Yeah, I enabled XMP. I have to go check my girlfriend's computer and maybe enable it on her computer. But now that I think about it, but no, we're good. But yeah, thank y'all for being here. Definitely made it less painful as I was losing my fucking mind. 'Cause I go insane doing this shit. Computer building is so fucking stressful for me. I think next time I'm just gonna pay Memory Express to do it. This was I want to know like how annoying it still was, and you know what? I think I'm good. I think I got my taste of depression. I'm good. Yeah, my girlfriend's running a 2060 Super because I was kind of curious because I wanted to double check. Whereas I'll have my 3080 in this one. Yeah, that's Ruben barking in the background. He's being a good boy. He's just playing my girlfriend. No, you should build. It's great content. It takes too much time. And if I was good at it, sure, but I'm a slow builder because I'm very spooked all the time. Like, think of it like this. Computer parts can take more abuse than you think. But I'm afraid to touch any of them because I'm scared I'll break anything. So, computers might be able to take a lot of abuse, but you don't want to mess with that. Garbage. You can go in there with them. My anxiety's been killing me all week though about building this computer. Honestly, this computer was less painful troubleshooting than my girlfriend's, but at the same time I kind of knew what I fucked up on my girlfriend's, so, you know, we'll give and take, if you will. The CPU wasn't heating up at all while we were in the BIOS, so that means that our application of thermal paste was good. Sorry, that was a lot of words. I'm done. I'm too tired, guys. I'm done. Happy, tired, done. That's the display port. Windows 11. Oh, I need to keep that because I haven't put in the product key. On that, you, and all my books here. Okay. Good shit, everybody. Good shit. Yeah, cable management could definitely be better, but I don't think I care. Because, like, there's some cables running across there and there, but I'm fine with that. I set it up on purpose anyway, so. Oh my god, Ruben. It's not your cardboard, Ruben. It's not your cardboard. Oh my god, I still have my chicken pot pie. Okay, sorry, chat. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Shade, I was talking about, like, this fucking stranger that helped me. This rando dude, because I need to know how to set up my shitty MSI Core Liquid stuff. You goober. Sorry, I was like, what is he talking about before? Cool. Well, I am going to go now so that I can go eat some food and then probably casually set this up. I'll probably stream on Twitch when I'm setting up my PC, like installing everything, just so I can chat with everyone and watch like YouTube videos, things like that. So, thank you all for joining me. That was a stressful time for me, at least, and it always is. I'm going to go eat my chicken pot pie as I've been streaming for 5 hours and I haven't really eaten much. Well, at all today for the stream. So, I do appreciate it. Thank you all. I'm gonna go. I'll be on Twitch in a little bit, maybe a couple hours, honestly. Who knows? Because I might just want to like fucking zone out and look at the wall. Because my god, am I tired? So, thank you. I'm gonna go, and y'all have a good one. Like the stream. Check out the Twitch. Any random social medias. I can't wait for Warframe to look so pretty. So, I appreciate it.